Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? Finally back from my trip, so we can start getting some levels before season end. We got 2 more weeks to go, and they just have released the new director letter, and it seems like there's gonna be a lot of changes, new modes, etc. So let's go and get that going before give me 1 second here, guys. Let's get in. How's everybody doing today? Everyone's doing good today? Alright, let's get going. I've been out for a couple days for the weekend, so let's get back to it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna rush a lot of COTs for about an hour and a half, or however long we need to do it, and then after that we can then go and try to get some more level ups. In the meantime, let's get this done. Okay.
Every rune hunter has a guild these days.
Hello, welcome. Just trying to make quality better. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. Maybe it's this. Best quality. Yeah. Oh. There we go. I hope that makes it a little bit better. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Thanks for watching. Coming in, let's talk about the new patch coming up. New season. So, I just got back from a business trip, so I'm gonna try to get level up. Welcome to the stream. Any questions, please leave it in the chat and get to them. Help you guys out, understand a little bit. Real quick update, we're just running wing ignition and fireball with chain and parallel multi-shot. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove this, okay, and then we can put it somewhere else, which is more valuable. Don't really need the 2 projectile since we already have the parallel, so it's gonna make everything touches anyway. So we can probably go more defensive, right? This. I'll take that. Because you have chain already. So 3 fireballs gonna chain anyway, so not worry about more projectiles. Just get more defensive so we don't die. Server just reset. So we are gonna relog. Alright. And then events, we can try to get another legendary link runes here, and then we'll work towards this right there. So let's see, we need level 80, we need more intelligence. Okay, we need 10 more intelligence. Okay.
Courage also shines brighter if you polish it.
Just get this. Get this. Get this. And then get this one. That's the gold. Just for everyone that doesn't know. So we need that for gold. 16 nodes or more. Okay. Statue. This one. Okay. And we can unlock another spot. The spot that we're gonna want is gonna be oh, I need 2. Okay, so I gotta save that. Charms. See any updates? Nope. Alright. Donate.
Hunter has a guild these days.
So everything. Alright. That's all we need. And then we're gonna try to do this again for more gold. Hello, Antonio. Yes, so what's new in season 5? Season 6 is coming soon, in 2 weeks, so around November 7th. They are planning to release a new mode for the game. You can check out the letters, the note, I mean, sorry, not the letters, the director letters on the official website. So if you want to come back, you can focus on season 6 coming out. It's called Rebirth. It's basically kind of like the season 3 origin mode, but you get to craft, and they are releasing new tier 10 charms. So and then they have titles, new titles in that mode, and everything. So, and then a new skill for spell, a channeling skill, movement skill for spell. So yeah, I hope it's gonna be good, but it seems like they're forcing. It's just me. I don't know what others gonna say, but to me it just feels like they're trying to separate people, like player base, that they have right now, and divide them up because they don't want people to play standard or something. So, but then again, they be like, you're gonna get everything else that's in the new rebirth mode, and that season mode is gonna last 2 months. But then standard's gonna get them after 2 months anyway. So like what's the point of it, you know? Like to try to see if it fail or not. But to me again, it's gonna be another waste. Everyone's gonna get it in standard mode after two months anyway. So why would you want to waste brand new character, you know, time? Yeah. So I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah. So like what, you know what I mean? Like like all the features and stuff that you get in Rebirth after 2 months, standard's gonna get them anyway. So like what? So like for new players, yes, it's pretty good idea to attract more new players. But you gotta consider your veterans too. Like, you know what I mean? Like guys that play for, like me, who like Mike, like other people that play for a long time. That's what I said. That's what I mean. So it's up in the air right now. So we don't know what actually is gonna come out. I have to see the patch notes. Right now it's just like speculations right now. So, but yeah, that's pretty much what's going to renew. The new skills, that's what I'm interested in. It's a new spell that you can turn into like a poison of cloud, and you just travel as it goes. And if you link it to another skill, kind of like, think of like whirlwind but for spell. So I don't know how that's gonna scale, so we'll see. Hello Gabby. Mike type S. Yeah, he streams later. I'm just on when I'm free. I just got back from a 3-day work business trip, so I just got back to streaming. My character has 1 life left, and the two death I got was potions problem and a disconnect problem. Mike ran to he did a video. If you go to his channel, he did a video for the letter. So if you want a breakdown of that and a link, you can check out Mike Tepx channel for more details. But to me, I've read through it, and it's like, and it's a new director, so it's not. It's going. I got the runes that I needed now, so right now I'm just managing and I got this ring now, so damage goes up a lot. I'm just trying to maintain mana. That's the big issue. I think Frost Strike is a little overtuned. It's really strong, even though they mess around with it with the Awakening. It's still strong. So I don't think they're messing anymore with melee. It's just that the base multiplier. So if you look at the skill, right, you have a flat, and then you have a multiplier, which is the percentage. Yeah, Antonio. Yes, it's gonna be a new mode. It's called Rebirth, which is kind of like Origin mode, where you go in, make a new character, and the item that drops, you pick it up and you wear it. Where before in Origin mode in season 3, before they remove it, it was you pick it up, whatever stat it is, you use it. But this Rebirth let you craft the stat. Season 5 been out a while. So that's the only difference. And then they give you new charms like tier 10 you can play around with. We got to see how that goes, because I heard it's going to be different from what we have, so the charm systems might change. I don't know the full detail.
It's better to venture with others.
Try Mike Type X. It should be his latest video. He dropped it like I think yesterday or this morning. I dropped the link for you. You can check that video out. He explained the whole letter of what's gonna happen in season 6. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, right now I'm just spamming COT. I'm trying to get all the extra defense and damage from Constellation of Time. So I'm doing the trick where you can use just one map and you constantly spamming it until you don't have any more resource. So I hope that if you guys are watching this stream, you can learn how to do this properly, so that you can do it yourself once you hit Soludo and after you've done all the acts. I believe I've not been done with all the acts, so right now I'm just trying to push levels with COT. So instead of doing chaos map, I just want to get like all the stones, and then I start hitting the chaos maps. It'll be much quicker and faster. welcome to the stream. If you guys want to know how to do the COT trick, where you can constantly run one map all the time, let me know. Oh, I went the wrong way. All right. See if we can get any more. No, I don't want to do red, so I'm going to do that. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Please please give a like, share, comment, subscribe. Hit the bell for notifications until I go live again. We have one life left, and I'm trying to maintain that and try to hit. The goal is to get the costumes before season is over. That is our goal for this whole live stream and this new character. So in order to get the costumes, we have to do everything that's required, and then we can unlock the costume. So we can see how far we progress and where we are. We focus on that specifically. So then it will be here. So we get this, and we get the helmet, and then we get the chest, and that's it for me. So all I need is for 50. So right now we have 50, so we need 400 in the meantime. So the first thing that we want to focus is the easy stuff. So like this right here would be really easy to do. That's 20 points. I'm gonna keep going with the guild buffs, and I'm trying to get a lot more in there. So I need to activate 100 times. So maybe we can get some more, like some damage, some of this, some hit rate, some movement speed. I hope that counts. Okay, I got 2 more. Maybe some item drop ready. I need some resist chaos. Yeah. Okay, so now we can see if that works. Right, see, that counts. So we're gonna have to do that multiple more times. Okay. And then the next one is solo raid. That's not gonna be possible. Barrier, this is gonna be possible. Void rift, this is gonna be possible in a little bit. This is the hardest part, doing the plus 35. Sanctum prophecy. Okay. Achieve level remaster level 50. Okay. Normal crafting, high crafting, that should be okay. Clear raid dungeons. Raid dungeons is gonna be tough on hardcore because nobody's even ranking it, so we'll try to do what we can. So for now, let's do this. F10. So in order to get 60%, I need 16. Oh no, 16. That's 10, 10, 13. I need 3 points. Maybe come back to that later. Oh, we're out of mana potions. Oh, we can't do that. We need mana potions, guys. Can't do that. We're gonna die.
You're back. Wait, anything from
Alright, potion.
I've got the best prices. Rune Hunter, this I think if you get before besides, I think I'm sorry.
Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream.
Lewin, there are
Appreciate you guys coming in. Let's finish this up, and then we'll finish that quest. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hit the bell, like, share, subscribe, notifications. Any questions, put it in the chat. I can answer them. Any build you have a problem with. Maybe just got some suggestions.
왜 고대도 신고 대자 고대종이 출몰 그중 하지만 일단
Alright, level 80. 20 levels to go.
루나토니 스크리이다 그만
Alright, that's done. Now let's go finish this quest. Oh, so now it's telling me to do the new content. But let me finish this first.
Ruin Hunter. I have no idea.
Well, I think that since Bert, if you find anyone
Oh, I don't want to trial it yet. I mean, I could, but that's a risk. Let me try to get some more levels before I do that. I don't want to die, because I know the first boss is gonna be hard. Well, just to be safe. So we need more intelligence. Okay. Can we level up? 43. Do we have enough? Alright. Yes, we do. Now let's get everything. Oh, we don't have any more materials. Okay.
show me your courage.
Let's go see the new stuff.
루나토니
누구니? 무슨?
무슨 행 고대 혹시 저 그런 루
혹시 어쩐
안티 기타 옆
쿠스토디아는 알리사가
아그누스님이 말씀하신 그 이방인이로군요. 우선 고대적 처음 그러나
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Finally got into the new content, which is the Custodia. We hit level 80. We got 1 life left. We are gambling it on 1 life to get the costume, guys. So everything from here on out needs to be like very carefully calculated. Welcome to the stream. If you like to know the build, ask questions on the build, anything, please leave in the chat. So please give a like, share, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications when I come on the next time, so you guys know. And thank you for the support. Let's get that right there. Not really many stuff fixed. I won't say like I mean, if they fix the problems of Warrior Shadow, the game will be a little bit better for melee characters. I believe November 7th. That's the date. Because there's still a lot of bugs right now with so like the biggest one is 2-hand weapon. You can't use War Shadow once you get more attack speed or cast speed, or more attack speed for War Shadow Link Rune. Using 2-hand is not gonna proc. It's like it doesn't proc it, so you lose a lot of damage for some reason. So where the heck is that person? So I don't know if they have fixed it or not. I hope they will. If they will, then 2-hand weapon is gonna be, strong again for melee. That's why a lot of people switch to 1-hand and shield or dual wield everywhere because of that bug. Which is like major problems if you want to do DPS.
그러니까 게다가 그보다 일단 나도
So we need to do 1 Unos. I really don't want to hit that trial challenge. The boss it hurts if you're not careful. So we're gonna do some CLT to level up like at least 82, 83. So I got another Trom, so I can unlock another spot. So what I'm gonna do is gonna link this. It can go this. the tough part right here. Yeah, I'm gonna unlock that one. I need 2 more. Okay. Pretty much, unless you have a goal to, like me, because I'm like testing my experience and my luck and everything, trying to get the costume. Since it's free, it's not the best looking, but it's free. So. Because I know that after this, that costume is not gonna be available. You can't buy it, even if you have money. You can't buy it. It's only season reward. So yeah. Kind of like limited. You know what I mean? I mean, you still kind of want to go into the game, and if you're on standard, if you play standard, then, or if you want to try the new mode, then I wait. But if you don't really care for the new mode, because after 2 months you're gonna have access to the unstandard anyway, so just start grinding your standard character and start collecting stuff and start, like, you know, get it up high. So when 2 months, after 2 months, you kind of have like a head start, you know, instead of starting brand new. You'll be at level 100 with you know what I mean. You're not behind like everyone else. Because I know a lot of Korean. There's a like top 100 in Korean ranking. They all play on standard. So yeah. Like most of them, most of the Koreans don't play hardcore anymore. Hello, welcome to the channel. Please leave a like, share, comment, subscribe. Hit the bell for notifications when I go live or new video drop. Appreciate all the support, guys. We are so close for 1K. Really appreciate the support. Any questions, please leave in the chat. I'll get to them. Oh, Aegis. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, I know. I have 1 life left, so yeah, playing melee on hardcore is so bad. Like, the worst thing is the disconnect from the internet, and you just died. And plus, like, melee has a higher risk. But yeah, I have 1 life left. the second death was disconnection problems, which is so stupid because I have 1 gig internet. So it wasn't even my internet, it was the server problems, which pissed me off. So, but it is what it is. We make what it, make do with it. Yeah, I don't know if you know, but some maps you gotta avoid because there's some boss that has like high dot damage, so it just ignore all your armor and resist, and it just based on your HP. So there are some bosses you wanna avoid. Like I know in hardcore I avoid some of those maps, so I don't fight those bosses. Alright, we got a good goal. Bonfire. That's that one. You crazy. I guess you're crazy. You said you were gonna catch me on level. Oh, okay. You started a new one? Yeah, I mean, if you can do it in 2 weeks, I mean, if you want the costume, that'd be dope. What is it? Three. Must see. Oh wow, already. Oh, icy crystal arrow. Yeah, it's good. This is good. I would do project deceleration, not acceleration. Deceleration give you amplify. This just give you flat. Chain is good. Confidence is good. I would take out quick attack and just focus on confidence. Quick attack, I would just put another amp in there, like elemental damage amp. And then you need shadow. You don't need to play flame or wing ignition. You need shadow rune. I'll take this out for shadow rune. Yeah, that's not bad. Whirlwind barrage plus wing proc. Yeah, so the thing is, you're trying to play Dex Int. It's gonna be difficult because we don't have enough stats. Because the higher the level, the skill, you're gonna lose out on stats. So try to focus on one stat specifically. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Another way you can do that is get this guys. They have it sometimes. Right here, see? You can actually save it like this. Look, you can save it. Like you can, if you have the thing, you can keep it. Stuff like that. Yeah, pretty much. Icy arrow is good. It just you gotta tweak it a little bit, you know. 3 must. Yeah, just tweak it a little bit. Okay, again, you don't want to run this because it's gonna drain a lot of your mana. You don't need it. What you want is the just if you're playing bow and arrow, just what you want is the illusion arrow. Illusion arrow is much better. Yeah, right here. Oh no. Right there. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, you know, best route for you. But you're doing okay. You got 3 lives still, and you're almost catching up to me, so you're good. And once you hit Saludo and start doing, like, they make you tell to do all the maps, and you do the new content, you finish the new content. Run COT, run COT. Cause this is how I run. Look, watch this and do it. And this is how I run COT, and I'm using one map and one map only, and I use ores memory, right? So what I did is I run 1, 2, and 3 until I unlock this, and then once I unlock that, I use just red to keep replenishing, and then I just never claim this, and I just hit this and keep running, and yeah, you just get a lot of SP while you farming for those zodiac stones as well. The reason why I like to do ores is you just go in one direction, you don't go anywhere else, straightforward. Yeah, like I didn't even do the trial yet. I know the first boss on the trial is gonna be, it's a pain in the butt. I think he does chaos damage, I believe. And if I don't like at least 85 or my damage is not 100k and kill him fast enough, I'm gonna struggle. So that's why I didn't even do the statue trial level 1. I'm afraid. I got 1 life left. So I just been running COT. I just got back today, so I just been running COT for like an hour now. So if you're playing crystal, just stick with icy crystal arrow, and then just do dex strength. It's really good. You get dodge, and then you get HP armor too. Really good build. And then try to focus on illusion arrow and stuff that doesn't require int. The only thing I can think of is, yeah. So then you get tenacity regeneration, like this one. The marksman for your buff. And then your roll, and then your trick shot, which is the other movements one. And then I don't know if you're playing crit rate. Yeah, crit rate, and you need seal crit, seal dodge, yeah, kind of thing. You know what to do. So then again, we never killed the last boss. So you just want to exit when you kill the when you're done with the last room. You just enter and then exit, and then once you're done exit, you just go back here and you refresh the attempt with the red color, and then you just keep going. So this is kind of like infinite. I can do this for like 6 hours straight if I have enough. Hello, welcome to the stream, guys. Please leave a like, share, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications. Any questions, please leave in the chat. Talk to me, and then I can help you with your bill or give you some tips. Anything. I appreciate all the support. We are almost there to 1K. All my 2-year work for 1K sub. I appreciate everybody. Really, it means a lot. Well, that's good. You catch up so quickly because Aegis, you did so good, man. Like, you now understand how the game works. Now it should be more easy for you. And plus, you're playing a ranger. So yeah, of course, it's gonna be good. Plus, you got IC Crystal Arrow, which is really good for mapping and for beginning levels. So which is okay. You can do it in like a week. It's not that hard. Level 100 in a week. And then we leave, and then we do it again. Well, it's because it's hardcore. I keep forgetting. Hardcore, I keep forgetting you get more EXP boost. But yeah, man, it's not that hard now. Really not that hard. So I don't know how people like, oh, I can't pass this and that and that. So it's just, yeah. It's just game knowledge, to be honest, at this point. It's really about game knowledge. I mean, look, you got everything. You got, okay, so this right here, I had it before. So to counter this, you did the right thing. But to be honest, this skill doesn't need more speed. More projectile speed doesn't give you more damage. So if you do the decel, because you keep attacking faster anyway, so this to me, this is nothing. This adds no value. It just looks faster, but it just adds no value to me. Focus on chain. It's really good. Okay, good. You did alright. Charms is, you can fix that later. Let me see the zodiac here. Okay, smart. You went this way. You don't want convert mana, never. You want this right here. So instead of this, go over here. This is much better. Okay. You get some double chance hit, but then you get a little bit lower crit rate. Yeah. No, it's fine. Your stuff is fine. But you know how to craft now because you watch my videos. Okay, good. You got the right thing. Good. That's good. So you're 65. I think you can unlock that soon, right? Like specialized 3. Okay, this is good. Okay, good. Yeah, just you don't need more projectile speed. Yeah, just don't get more speed. You should take this right here. This is amp stronger than this. Let's see. So you can take off this too. So it can be 5, 5, 5. This no. Take this one right here. Yeah, this does not. Okay, take this for status rate. You want freezing, so you want to freeze, right? So take this for any element or any build. We all take this. So I don't know why you I don't know why you're physical. You're elemental. So I think you got the wrong spot. Elemental is right here. So yeah, I don't know why is it physical. Did you have convert physical rune? You don't even have convert physical rune. This is elemental. Yeah, so that's the wrong spot, brother. So switch to elemental, brother. It's gonna get stronger. Unless you have unconvert physical rune, then you go this, but you don't. So just keep it elemental, and then you want to survive more. I would take the bottom for some mana return, because you're gonna spend a lot of mana. And then no, you don't need all this. Okay, you just need a lever attack. You're fine. And then here, no, this is, yeah, you being too defensive. So get more attack speed here. So 3 here, 3 here, and then you need this hit amp, this hit rate. You need that 5% hit rate amp. It's okay to play elemental, but try to have especially the status rate, so you can freeze everything on the map, so they don't touch you. You know what I mean? Okay, this is no. You want this right here. You want to take this tool off and go on cold glaze, because that's damage amp versus frozen enemy, which is really good. This is not good. So take this tool off and go here. This one is fine. So there's that. So keep it cold. Keep it cold. And then you can go here for more crit rate and more damage aim, and resist, the 2-hand one. And then you can go here for Fang. Okay, it's really good. And then let's see. And then you can go here for Elemental over here, Thirst, which is good. And then you need that lightning. Remember I talked about the lightning? You need the lightning on hit right here to shock enemy. Okay, that's another one. And then yeah. And then you get some lightning pen on this. Just 3 points. All you need is 3 points to unlock the Zodiac stone that you're gonna get and put it there for a little bit extra resist damage. Just pretty much it. And then your relics, please get Scepter first. If they want Scepter, get Leo first. And then lastly, Caster. The reason why you're in Caster, so you want Scepter, Caster, Leo, because you want Caster for the strength, the strength passive. So, because Scepter give you the elemental damage amp. So you want this one right there. And then Caster, you want the strength. This one right here. That's a lot of strength right there for HP and armor. HP as well is important, so I rather choose that. And then if later you want to convert to physical, you can play Caster too. So it's really good. Okay, so you can focus that. Right? So when you craft your weapon, make sure you get the speed, you get the gear crit, and the attack flat and attack percentage, and then maximize or crit damage, and then hit rate. That's the perfect 6. And then make sure you can look into if you can't get speed, make sure you get the main 3: gear crit rate, flat attack damage, and then flat attack percentage. At least those 3, and the rest can be whatever. Just the fact that that's what gives you the most damage. Yeah. Yep. And then gears you can focus on all dodge, and then and then use excuse me, and then use like this, like a buff for more armor resist, you know. And then you can use shout as well, and then rearrange your skill bar, so that way, like if you're using this skill mainly, move it at the very end, so then you have more space to have stuff like this, you know. See, so like this have like all that, right? So then try to get the dampening rune from the guild chest. Just gamble your way to get the dampening rune from the guild chest. Welcome to the stream, guys. Please, if you like the video, come chat. Please hit like, share, subscribe, and hit the bell for notification when I come back on. We are trying to get the costumes before the season end. Alright, I am with 1 life left. Right now we're just spamming COT and probably hit another level, and then we're gonna do the challenge for these chaos statue, which I am scared to do right now. Whoa, that's scary. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was scary. I really need to slow down and not walk up too close. There's projectiles, man. Whew. I'm spending too much mana. I gotta compensate with this. I gotta put that there. Yeah, I have to put that there. I'm using too much mana. So then I'm gonna need area effect. So let's see if we can get area effect. Do we have? Yes. Okay. Now we're gonna compensate for area effect. Okay. I'm gonna take that. Take this out. Put this in here. Alright. Alright. Should be okay. Yeah, I was struggling with confidence in there. It's too much cast speed. My mana drained too quickly. So what I do is I get more strike amplify damage, but lower cast speed with strike and living room. So that way I can control my mana and still do good damage output. Actually, you can see the numbers hit harder and stronger than before. It's just not faster, but the damage is there to one shot. Alright, we are now in the 87-minute mark. I'm gonna get a 30-second or 1 minute break, use the restroom, get some water. I'll be right back. Alright. Welcome back. Just refresh. Get some water. Use the restroom. Ready to go. Back. Yeah, I learned that from you. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Hello guys, we are running COT and we just hit Saludo. We did everything. Hello. Ooh. Welcome to stream. We got one life. We are living on one life. That's the challenge. We have to get costume. And we're playing really carefully now. Right now COT is the easiest one for me. And then we're gonna start doing maps eventually when we hit the threshold. We need to be at least 82, 81, 82 with at least 100k on your sheets. Right? You guys have any questions, please leave it in the chat and I can answer your questions about anything. Bill, director's letter that just came out, season 6 info, what are they doing with it, and all that stuff. Welcome. Thank you for joining the stream. Ooh, immortality. Do you know how many have fallen for just that word? Reference Wukong. I still have not played that game yet. I heard it's really good. Anyone play that game yet? Let me know. You like it or not? What's your rating? Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. All right. We have to be extra careful because we are playing with Scepter. We are taking a lot more elemental damage than we should. Because the relics. So, relics. This is the active buff I got. So I'm taking physical damage and elemental damage by 8.4%. In return, I'm getting 18% damage, elemental damage, element damage amplification. Okay. So the only way we can compensate that rate, so that's 8% damage amp. So that means this reduce 10%, which basically cancel that. This then reduce 5% more as well. We can then later get rid of that for something better that has like better. There was one here. Nope. There was something I was looking into. That could be good. Where did it go? No, that's minions. Oh, yeah. So, something like this, right? Right here. We can try that later too. But right now, if anything hit me physical, I'm gonna take damage for physical, because the relic is telling damage, so that means it's both. It's a general. It's not a. So that's like this one too. Damage taking, meaning you are taking both elemental and physical. Alright, let's continue. I guess I don't know if you're still here, buddy. Yeah, just try to get the shock zodiac lightning, additional lightning 5%, so you can get shock in there. Damage will go up. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Look, I see it. Look, I see you did. Okay. So you can bring this into compendium, so you get some effect. You don't have to leave it there. Oh shit. Yeah. So, like, all this right here is, you can put it in compendium. Save this here. You want, you kind of like play around with that, fix that. Zodiac. You can get rid of this one. You can just stick with 5. You can get rid of this one. You can stick with 5. This one, you can take it out. Take this out and take 1, 2 here to get this 5 damage. 5 elemental damage amp. This is good. So it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. That's 5. Let's just leave it there. Take all this out. Put 2 here to get this. Okay. And then you can remove it because 10 damage decrease. It's okay. It's not that great. This is damage percent. It's not amp. Amp is a multiplier, so you're gonna need amp. This, you don't have 1 hand. You use 2 hand, so that's a waste. So take it off. Okay. Put 2 points here. Instead of more attack speed and barrier, I'd rather take HP or mana on the bottom here. Okay, do the mana. Take this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Take this, and then put the rest you have into this. So you want to do the bottom part. Okay. If you need more crit rate, then I go the middle part. If you don't, you just want crit damage, then you go bottom part. And if you have mana issues, go bottom part. If you don't have mana issues, then you would take the middle part and go all the way to 5% lightning. No, bow is 2 hand. Quiver doesn't count. So it is a 2 hand weapon. Okay, do not mistaking bow for 1 hand. It's 2 hand. So yeah, if you want more damage, it's better to swap this here than those percentage. Damage amplify is way stronger than percentage. So it goes flat, percentage, then amplify. Okay. So try to get your zodiac where you can hit like right here, damage amplify, and then like right here, damage. When it says DMG and nothing else after, it's general. It's for both physical and elemental. You can use it all. And dot. But if it's specific, then it will be projectile damage or elemental damage. Then it's specific. Okay, so that's the thing you gotta remember. So it's important to see where you get elemental damage amplified, right? Then you want to hit that node so you can get that 5% off the bat. And that one specific spot that you took and you think it's good, is this one right here is not that great because it has a condition. So you are losing all your general damage just to target a specific, like it says against elites, meaning, so if you're not hitting an elite, it's basically you gain nothing. It's a waste of 5 points. Where if you put that 5 points where it says damage amplified, then it increase all your damage from all your skill, like your illusion arrow, right? Your illusion arrow will get damage. Like, you know, like if you put illusion axe, it's gonna, anything with damage is gonna get the boost. But if it's just like specifically target, then you don't, right? So that 5 points, it's a waste. That's what I mean. Like when you look at it, stuff like that, any stuff like that, even in crafting gears, right? Yeah. It does, but then what about if you're not fighting boss? Because 90% of the time you fight boss at the end. So I would rather get the 5% damage amplify for all my skill to kill the boss faster than getting a percentage against a boss. You understand what I mean? If it says 5% damage amped versus boss, then that's good. Or versus elite, then that's good, right? So again, you gotta, the wording matters a lot, and sometimes they get messed up with translation, so it's really hard to understand for like even new players. They don't understand. They think percentage is higher and amplify is like you taking more damage or whatever, and dampening is like you take less damage for some reason, but actually that's not how it works. Like yeah, so like they get confused. So like some stuff like increase your mana, and it says like especially like the one right here, this like the great example, like elemental damage taking dampening, like they don't know what the word dampening means, but in translation and test, dampening means you take less damage. It's like a multiply reduction. It's a multiply reduction. So so instead of a decrease, it says dampening. That's what dampening means, decrease. Yeah. Well, thank you. I mean, you get to 65 in 5 hours. I'm proud of you. You learning. You're taking it in. You're taking all the information. You do it and you test it out. It's a lot of stuff people don't tell you until you find someone who's like me. I'm very detail oriented. So like everything matters to me. Even like the tiny wording. Yeah, so well, thank you. I try to be. It just people don't ask a lot of questions, but those that do, you know, you guys learn quite fast. So. I try to go slow. I'm not a fast speaker. But yeah, I don't know if you were here from my previous streams. I think I showed you guys my main character, where I invest like very little. Like I don't really craft gears, and I just wear unique items and do proper, like not perfect crafting, but like enough to push content. And I'm able to do 160 and 165 in like 4 minutes, 5 minutes. And I'm like ranked 30 something or something on NA. So if I were to like, you know, go hard mode and craft and everything, I can probably compete in top 10. But I don't want to. It's too much stress for me. So I just like be lazy. So it's possible to not spend, you know, money, and if you have the knowledge, you can actually go high, you know, at least top 100. Yeah, I think it's like one of my streams, a few stream back, where I show my character that I played. It's to be honest, like to get the most damage, it's really all in like the right rune link, the right skill for scaling, and then the proper level of the rune and skill. So like everything gotta be max, Candor gotta be max. Like you can push really far with just that, you know, without putting like hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars just to buy the right gear, you know. I just want to prove that it's possible. Yeah, like you can put thousands in and get top gear, but like even then, if you don't have, you know, the proper basic knowledge, it's kind of like you can only go so far. That's why some people from PoE come over here. They still struggles. They still struggles to progress or even get strong, because the game doesn't really explain how everything works. So you gotta learn on your own, or you learn it from like people that play from season 1, or like in like the first month of the game. We test everything. So like I played since when the game came out, and I try to put out videos, you know, every detail, as much detail as I can. But sometimes some of my build videos, it's just like at the point where people have acquired, and it doesn't focus on people that's just starting out and wanted to play and don't know how to play, and then they try and they keep dying, they give up, and we lose players. And it sucks because I'm only one person, and not many people are very well explained or thorough about how the basics work in the game. Like who shows, like who will sit here and tell you that, oh, how the mechanics of getting hit works? You know what I mean? Like no one sits here and tell you, oh, how the mechanics of, oh, I'm getting hit. What is getting proc first? Is it my dodge? Is it my block? Is it my armor resist before my HP? Like we don't know that. Like no one knows that until you play for a long time. Like who sit there and ask like that? Like, okay, if I crit, how would the multiplier works? If I don't crit, like, you know, if I miss, like what's the amount of like crit rate or amount of hit rate I need to not miss? Like, you know? Yeah, exactly. So it's actually dodge then block, because that's the function. It's always dodge first, then block. There's a block function too. Yeah, so like if you look at the sheets, right? It's literally everything. Like, so like look at the defense. Like, okay, it shows you the basic, right? But then when it comes to like the dodge, the block, like fast recovery, what is that? Stagger, what is that? Like, people don't understand how every single thing matters. What they should have done, what they should have done is they should have done this, right? So how I would organize this, like I would go, the first thing that calculates, that would be dodge, then block, then it goes to recovery. So what recovery mean is that if you have block, right, this goes hand in hand. So the recovery is when there's an animation. So it goes to an animation when you block. There's an animation of a delay to block the next attack. So basically, if you have more of this, that animation gets shortened. So you block quicker and more, right? So if you don't have dodge or low dodge, it bypass. Then it go check. It go first check dodge, then check block, then check recovery to see block again. So it's like a rerun, and then after that it goes to defense. And then it hits your HP. And then once it goes into the defense, it goes to defense. When it calculate defense, it calculate every single thing, armor, resist, and then see if you have any damage, like taking damage, like taking reduction, like this stuff too. So it goes this stuff, and then it goes to this stuff, and then finally the amount that it's gonna hit you. I know, I wish, but it is what it is. People like to see the perfect thing first, then before the you know, the behind the scene or the basic. It's kind of like what I was saying. You see the success first, but you don't see the grind. Yeah, then everyone would be so. I mean, there was one guy, a Korean streamer. I think it was Two Nature. Was it Two Nature? I think he's gone now. he's a very detail oriented person like me, and I've learned a lot from him too. I shout out to Two Nature if you're still around, brother. But yeah, he's the one that developed like every single damage output from a normal weapon into like a high crafted weapon, like how each percentage work and like what level skills it's like, you know, because the game doesn't give you any of that. It just throw it at you, here, go play and test your test your patience. But he's very detailed. I just wish he to continue streaming the game, but he just got to the point where, yeah, it's too much, and he just left. I don't know if he still plays, but he just, yeah. But the game is designed so well that I just wish it get more, you know, more hype and more thorough look into than just all about pay to win. Kind of sad. Yeah, you change. Tell me your experience when you change to have a little bit of like to have some dodge on your hardcore character. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, but like once you welcome to the stream, guys. Please leave a like, share, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications. I appreciate all the support. If you want real deep dive into how the game actually works, come chat with me. I can explain to you how things works in the game, so you guys don't get into a brick wall and give up. Actually enjoy the game and how it actually works and mechanically. Tell me how that works for you. Yeah, so yeah, that's good. So you can see how the game actually works, right? When you change it to the proper procedure, you can then mitigate a ton of damage, even from bosses. Exactly. So not a lot of people talk about defensive stuff. They all talk about offensive stuff. Oh yeah, I have big damage, really cool damage, but but like that can only get you so far. You know what I mean? You still need to learn like the defensive basic stuff. You know. Because in our guild we discuss everything. We have players test everything, and they're the top 3, the top 4, and we test everything, brother. Like before the season even start, before seasons 4 even start, nobody was playing dodge. Like season 3, season 2, people were focusing on more armor and HP and resist and all that. People really disregarded block and dodge altogether. Then season 4, before season 4, me and the guild members sit down and we were discussing a lot of stuff about why do we disregard dodge, where it's the first thing that gets checked on the damage scale. Okay, like on the damage, like if something hits you, the damage comes to you. Why do we disregard that? So basically, we kind of have people kind of copy us. I don't say, it's a lot of people kind of copy us. So we kind of like, before season 4 started, we basically kind of like only guild info kind of thing and not really public about it until now. Like everyone's doing it. I can get to say it now, but we like keep it hidden. So then we start crafting gears at high level, like endgame perfect gear, like tons of dodge. And it works out so well because tons of monsters have debuff like auras now, and like they hit like a truck, so like bypass armors and resist and everything. Like it's no point. Like I see people with like 300k, over 200k armor, and they still get one shot. So we did the right thing, and we get to able to farm. And at the first week, we were hitting, you know, endgame new content right away, without a problem, like smooth selling. And then season 5 kind of started with the solo raid. We have people, you know, finish solo raid and get into the statues, right? And we were talking about maxing out HP to like 300k, 200k, with damage mitigate even less. Like we test all that, bro. Like we have guild members has like 160k HP, and they were having full dodge, full armor, full block, like block rate, everything. And with 160k they get to top solo raid, staying on the platform. And yeah, it was pretty, we did the right thing and to test before we the next season comes. And now everybody can, now everyone in the guild that was, you know, top rank, they farming tier 5 hard mode 5 like nothing. Yeah, like not a lot of people test. I'm telling you right now, it's just copy and paste for NA. I'm sorry, NA, but Asia is so much better. Oh, I'm sorry. What is that? Is that like oh, Latin? What is it? Wait, that's a server? I thought it was just NA, Asia, and Europe. Yeah. So that's what I mean, and like, but yeah, you know those. So I think if you look in ranking, right? I think some of the Mayhem Guild group people, most of them came from our guild. They joined, they learned, and they left. So yeah. like I don't like, as a guild leader, I don't really pressure them about like, oh, you're leaving and stuff like that. It's fine. It just me, if I don't want to feel bad, like I don't want to like make it awkward, but I'm happy to help, like the game need more people to play. So, and then of course, the more the merrier. I'm not a person who like, yes, oh, you learn a lot and you leave, that's fine, you can teach other people, if you like. So that's fine to me. That's why I started streaming recently when I can. I hope I can help out other people. Yeah, if you look at the ranking, Angel, he's in our guild, and he's the one that we test a lot of stuff with. Angel Alpha 01, and then Goops, and then Fairy Akira, and then we have a few others. Those guys farms a lot, at least 12 hours. Some farms 12 hours a day. And, yeah, we as low tier people, we cannot compete. I'm telling you guys. Yeah, they spend a lot of time grinding and getting materials. I try to like be online a lot too, so. Exactly, yes. That's why joining the Raid Guild and Discord helps. No, it is. Like, I respect them a lot. Like, I'm actually happy that, like, at first, they would never even was gonna join me, join the guild, and I was gonna leave the game. Until Angels, accepted. And then after Angel, it was, Fairy or Hero. And then after Hero was Goops, and they dominated the board. Afterwards, we discussed so many like details, and so a person that came back after 4 seasons, in a week and a half, they get ranked 30. So all they did was put in the money and properly craft the items, and yeah, they out DPS like a lot of people. So it's just, yeah, it's a lot. That's just knowledge, and spending the money correctly without going crazy. But when you go to Korea server, man, oh man, that's like night and day, bro. Korea is no joke, man. Like, everyone is like the same or a little bit more than Angel Damage. It's top 100 of them. Like, the top 100 players, have the same damage as Angel on ranking. Which is insane. So you're telling me there's way more than that that can have the same damage as Angel, which is like rank 1 in our server. It's true. It's true. But the thing is, it's really hard to copy Angel or like one of the top 10s. It's really hard unless you put a crap ton of money. Even then, you still don't know how it works. Exactly, that's the point. That's the thing, because like the game give you no tutorial. I believe they have a guide thing coming out on season 6. Like I think that's like a menu thing that give you like a book of guides, which that should have been done in season 1. But then again, I don't know how detailed it would be compared to what I'm telling you. So we'll see. We'll see. That's what I thought too. You're reading my mind, man. That's what I thought too. Like they all don't really care about it, you know. It's gonna be like one of those skip episode, pay to skip episode, or like a debut disregarded, or like story mode, you know. And they just want to reach at the end, and they don't really care about story mode. It's the same thing. So it's like it's like pointless. You know? Yeah, exactly, same thing. So I don't know how well that's gonna perform. I tried to push more content out, and if people have questions, I try to keep telling them learn the basics. And once you know how the game actually works, you have a better idea of how things affects your damage or to stay alive, or etc. So yeah, I do best I can, man. To be honest, it's just people just want to see builds, and I get more view on builds than sitting here streaming and actually explaining how it works. I wish, but I'm not top top content creator who make a review and play for like a couple hours and give a review of a game. I'm not shouting out names. Yeah. Cause like, because like, I'm a different kind of career creator, right? I want to create honest review of a game, and in order to do that, I need to put time in and learn everything, and not just like I play for 3 hours and then give you a review of like my opinion. Like, it's just not fair to some games, you know. Like, your review, if it get viral, it can either destroy the game or boost the game. So most of the time it's gonna either you just want the view clicks, or you know, like it benefit nothing. Like, I put in 3,500 hours already, and I've learned so many things, yet I'm still learning more things. Like, it matters if you're like content creator, like you're top of the line, you know, like it matters. Your review matters. So put in the time and actually, you know, and actually like break the game down, like, you know. So yeah, it's just different kind of people who review games to people who play the games. To be honest, this is, I now play games for since 2001. Okay, I played like EverQuest, Neverwinter Night. I played. I have a long history. Like, I play WoW. I play WoW. I play everything. I play then League of Legends 2009. Switched to League of Legends for like 2012, and I kind of like switched to like back to D2, D1, and then D3, which was so good, yet they ruined it so bad. And then D4, it just deteriorates. Because back then it was just all like the mechanics of getting hit and all that stuff that gets people excited. Hitting big numbers, blocking those big numbers, dodging those big numbers. That's what makes the game exciting, right? So it's kind of like now it's more like, I don't know. Now it's just more about money. In a way. And it have massive guild wars, you know, like those kind of things. It's fun. Pretty much everyone that play ARPG or, you know, MMOs, like they all play those kind of games before. So but it's really hard for me to put my time and sit down and like play the game for so long. There's gotta be something, right? Okay, so my criteria is, how does it look? How does the skill looks? How does the skill works? How does the stats affect everything? How does, you know, your HP come like or in play, or is there a cap or like no cap? Like you can go infinite, like those kind of things, you know. And then how smooth the combat looks, based on just 1% increase of attack speed or 1% of increase in crit damage, or you know, etc. Right? Like this game has all of that. D4 is a letdown for me, and I tried it for like 3 days and I gave up. Slow pace, graphic is so dark, everything is so slow, and of course the only thing I spent on this game was the storage, and that was it. Like this game has a lot of things. It's so well designed. Like I'm not even glazing it or anything. I'm just telling you the truth. It's so well designed. Okay, when you guys learn the basic, like what I've taught you, or just now in this stream, like when you learn the basic of like dodging, blocking, HP, or recovery on block, and then HP, raise your HP, raise damage, crit damage, all that, and max chance and triple max chance and all this stuff, like it's a lot. It's a lot, and it goes so smooth. Do you know how much input that is? Like it, the behind program of it is insane. Like it's insane. Yeah, it's like it's so smooth. Like if I increase 1% of my cast speed, I will run into a brick wall. I don't have enough mana. Now I have to adjust myself, right? And now I have to use things to mitigate that, right? If I want higher cast speed, or like, what can I do? Can I compensate cast speed for more damage? What do I need to do, right? Can I maintain my mana consistent, right? What do I need? Like there's specific zodiacs, there's specific relics that you can use to mitigate all these things, or this negative effect, or like zodiac or things that give you more of that. Like the game breaks down to so many things. Like a single stat matters. Oh, I don't have enough stat to use my skill, so I need to adjust. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what game does that? Like, what D4 does that? PoE does that? You know? Like, it's all accumulation of things, like stats, charms, lacrima, jewels, zodiac, relics, mastery. It goes on and on. Like, it just accumulates. But like, what other games that has so much things that accumulate like that? PoE has like what, your stats, and then your runes and your skill. And that's basically it. And your gear. Like everything else, most like 1 to 5 kind of thing. But this is like way more than 1 to 5. This is like almost gazillion things you gotta think about. Like, you gotta worry about hit rate, you gotta worry about crit rate, you gotta worry about, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not glazing them or anything, but it is how it is. Exactly, that's what is so addicting. And on top of that, you get RNG. When you craft stuff, you get RNG, which is a bitch as well. I'm telling you, this game is something else, man. I just wish it continues and not keep changing directors and eventually get shut down. That's the worst, like the worst feeling ever. like all the players that play Terra online. Oh my god, I love Terra. It's such a well designed game in Terra. It's just so sad that it goes away. Oh, you trying to show me? I think you have to relog or something. Cause if you don't relog, it won't show your new stuff when I inspect or when I look at your character. Same thing if you guys are respecting your zodiac or your stats. When you respect, make sure you guys relog after you're done respect, because then it shows you the actual numbers, or have your friend look at it, because there's a bug where you don't see your actual numbers and it was just like above what you have, so you're actually missing out on damage on zodiac, because some some zodiac has a condition where it needs certain amount of stats to get the damage amp or the whatever. Okay, it's okay. It's not the worst, but you got the right idea. You got the right idea, but the thing with bow is bow has a very low base, but the thing is you compensate it for with quiver. Okay, so the max a good bow would be like 3K in base. Very here. Oh. What's his name? No. Let me finish this and I'll show you. But that's the idea. Bows are pretty low on base for the weapon, but you compensate it with your quiver, so it's kind of like even out, you know. But again, you want the top three, which is good. You got it. You got it. It just need a higher tier, right? So you got the attack flat, you got the attack percent, you got the gear crit, which is the top three things you kind of need, right, to be a decent weapon. Because this two will increase your base of the weapon. Quality will increase the base of the weapon as well. So the higher the quality, this will go up more. Gear, this crit rate, this 25% is converted to like 0.025 in number. Okay, so instead of this, you want the gear quality awaken or authority. So That one is so you kind of want the one that give you the unique authority for gear gear quality. The reason why is you want to increase the base of the weapon even more with gear quality. Gear quality authority will give you 6% more, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, right here. So top is 6%, right? So that means that a weapon of your standard can go up to 35%, 36%. That's perfect roll. 36% is perfect roll. You get 10 normal, 10 from the unique, and then 20 from the unique, and then so that's 30, and then 6 is from the gear authority. Sorry. All right, so you see this is perfectly crafted. All right, since you're here, you guys can watch, okay, how I explain this. Okay, so you got the normal 10%, the unique 20%, the gear 6%. All right, that adds up into your weapon attack and spell damage. Okay, then this applies to this applies to this applies to your hit rate. All right, this applies only when you have 500 HP or more. You gain this. Okay, this too applies to this. Okay, this goes to your gear crit, which is your weapon gear crit, not your crit on stat, but your weapon. Okay, which is important. Maximize damage, then go to your maximize damage, which is kind of like crit damage, but it's maximized. It's kind of two different things. Well, it's for if you have double hit chance and triple hit chance. This comes in play, and then you want the percent on this. So the double legend effect would be the attack percent and the attack flat. If you roll 2 legend option, okay, and then you got unique, and then you got this is the best. You want one either lightning on this one, or you want cold on this one. Depends on what skill you're playing. Okay, but anything else is worth. And then you want the attack hit rate amp. Okay, you always need attack hit rate amp, because if you want to farm H3, H4, H5, you need at least you want at least over 200k hit rate. That's including this guy, because if you don't, you will miss every single thing you do. You see how crazy that is? You guys see how that crazy is? Every single little thing matters. Okay, yes, you max out on your crit rate, you max out your crit damage, but then when you hit H3, H2, you have no hit rate. So what's the point? You miss like 90% of your damage. Okay, so it's important to understand that each stats affects a lot of stuff. Okay, and then the, like I told you guys before, you got dodge, you got block, right? You got recovery, you got reflect. Reflect damage is like some maps give you if you identify a rare map, then the map has a blue and a red stat. The red stat is from the monster, so the monster is getting all that buff. The red is what debuff. The blue is what you get, and that is what debuff you. Okay, and then if it reflect a percentage of physical damage back to you, it will be on red. Okay, so like you want your dodge to be high, You want your block to be high. You want your crit damage and everything right here reduced, because monsters do crit as well. Right, and then especially reflect. Okay. So that's how that works. Like if you play spell, the Zodiac give you complete 100% reflect right here. So I take no reflect damage for elemental. There's some stuff like that you can play around with, right? If you want to farm every single map, you can just identify if it has reflect elemental or reflect physical. Just don't do it. You can do that, but you waste identification scroll, which is really important if you want to identify charms and stuff like that, where it comes in handy, so you don't have to waste on identifying cards. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of stuff, guys. Like, I can sit here for like all day and tell you, but again, basic stuff that you need to know, and how to craft, what to look for. Again, you want to look for those top three is attack, flat attack damage, and then gear crit if you're playing crit rate. The rest you can find, you can substitute. You can get it from mastery for attack speed if you have low attack speed. You can get it from relics if you have low attack speed or cast speed. You can get it from Zodiac to compensate. So you don't have to have the rune, right? So the rune, like you see me, I have no cast speed runes, no confidence, no nothing. All I have is damage, and then I compensate it with other skill like this. Give me cast speed for a few seconds, or relics give me cast speed for a few seconds. You know, for passive, you compensate from somewhere else. But when you do the runes, the skill, and the Zodiac, you kind of want damage amp and resist and all that stuff, right? So it's not really like, if we look at Musty here, it's the biggest. Like I told you before, don't worry about this. So try to get more damage amp on the skill, because then it will increase your skill. Your skill damage. I don't know why is it physical. Why do you have physical? You have physical here. This is good. You got attack speed, attack crit. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Oh, that okay. So you went for this, more attack speed. you like to attack fast, don't you? You don't have convert physical, so why is it? Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm looking at the wrong one. There we go. That was my fault. But yes, so this is a lot right here. Okay, you don't need that much. You really don't need that much. For lower levels, you don't need that much. You need more of this. So yeah. Yeah, because you didn't put the right runes in there to run out of mana. Like I said, all these runes doesn't give you any damage amp. There's no damage amp on there. When you starting putting damage amp in there, what I mean is like, right? You put like this, or the biggest one, this, then you will struggle. Okay, you will struggle. And then once you get the shadow archer, you're gonna see why you want to lower that attack speed. Because this thing, it will increase your mana by 50%, level 1. Yeah, it's true, but then you're wasting rare, and like you're wasting material for lower spectrum runes, where you should focus on high spectrum runes right off the bat. So then you don't have to worry about it anymore. You know what I mean? Because what if like you get Shadow Archer is rare, but you want to transfer the level and the exp of like this to, but then you're losing the rarity, you know what I mean, from normal to rarity. You're losing the magic and the rarity you can put somewhere else. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So you lose the magic and the rarity of this, where you put it onto Archer, you know, or you another thing, you keep this in your compendium. You can do that as well, but then it just sits there. It's not being used. I think am I like, does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like you can put it somewhere, like you can put it in like enhance effect, right? Or you can transfer it to like increase duration or decrease duration for your buff skill, so that way it utilize 100% of it. Yeah. So like so then if you want to keep it, you then have to level Shadow Archer or like Mana Storm all the way back up again. So then again, you're wasting gold and then resources. So it's a lot of what do we call it? Management. It's management of your materials. You want to spend the least amount of gold, and the most effective way, because I'm telling you, to get to level 45 rune link, you need about like 30-40 million gold, and a ton of materials. Exactly. Yeah. Resource management. That's the thing that people don't understand. Another thing that people don't understand, or new players don't understand. That's another huge thing that people need to understand too. Like you gotta right off the bat get the strong runes first, waste all the gold and money, get it all up high, and then you can then you don't have to worry about the like going from miniature or going from low level or lower tier rate runes, then you transfer to higher rate runes, then you will lose a lot of those other resources that you can be used for other rune links. Imagine filling the whole board all level 45. You know how much gold that would be and resource you need to have? So okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. So this, you can get additional coal, right? This, you can get projectile decel, because projectile decel give you more damage amp than percentage, because this is just all percentage. And then you can take this out. You can get it for like things that give you beginner damage, rather than you can do split as well. Split give you damage amp instead of project amps. That works as well too. Okay, that works on crystal ice arrow, because XL only give you percentage. At legendary, then it give you the damage amp. So like this decel give you damage amp right away. That's the difference. Yeah, like you don't know you're looking at about 600 million gold, roughly. So all right, example number 1. And he played for a year, like the same time as me, and now he's sitting on 800 million gold waiting for next season. And every single rune he has is all level 45, because remember, okay, you have companion effects, which requires 100 skills and rune level 45. So off the bat, like I would suggest new players to look into is how the mechanics works, the basics of how things works, then learn about the management of resources, which runes is really good and which rune is really not good, what to focus on, and there's hundreds of skills and each one is different. So having the catalog in my brain is like it's massive. That's the thing, you like it because now you understand how it works, right? And you don't do unnecessary mistakes like before. You know what to look for, you know how to manage your mana, you know how to manage your resource, you know how to pick the right thing for the right skill. It's fun. Then it becomes fun. It won't become a struggle, right? Then you will see you grow so fast. Like it's crazy. good. That's right. Go that route. Yep. You don't even need this, okay? If you're watching, you don't even need this. You can save those 2 points. Yep. You can save those 2 points. That 2 points can go here. Right. So instead of this, try the cold. This one. Because this gives damage amp. And then this only 3. You see the difference? It's only 3. But you gain some crit rate. That's not much. It's only 3. I believe this is more. I believe this. You get the chill rate, which is important for freezing. So there you go. Just play around with it. Again, your skill is not physical. Your skill is ice or cold. So try to go for cold damage. Because the physical sitting there doing nothing unless you convert the skill to physical. Keep that in mind. If you don't convert the skill to physical, you won't gain any of the physical aspect. It becomes 0. Okay. Now it can be worth it if you have physical on hit. But then again, like I told you before, if you go into like running maps and you do rare maps and it has reflect physical damage, what's gonna happen? You're gonna die. Okay. So just stick with elemental and then swap the zodiac to get the 100% decreased elemental damage reflection taken. So you'll be taking zero damage from any elemental damage. Okay. It's just another thing to tweak, right? Since you're in hardcore, that's what I would do, because that's what I'm doing. So you gotta play a little bit different. Okay, you're not in standard where you can just die for free. This is like you got 3 lives. So another thing is to know is 25% of your damage is gonna come from your charms. 25% of your damage will come from your link rune and skill rune, and then 25% of them will come from your gear, lacrima and jewels, and the others will be the zodiac and your masteries and zodiac. Okay. And relics and titles. Titles give you damage too, and then your compendium. So again, you cannot miss any of those if you want min-max your stuff. They all comes in play, okay? And it takes time to accumulate. Like new players you're gonna take a whole year to even get 800 million gold. That's why not a lot of people know. Okay, the game was never designed for season mode. Okay. The game is designed to be collectible. You collect stuff and you get strong. And you build and you craft. Right? Season 1 was exactly what it is. You play the game, you collect stuff. That's why they have compendiums and all the effects. Right? and you accumulate stuff, and you get strong, and you craft, and you. They supposed to release Guild Wars. They supposed to release PvP, and you know, but it never happened. So what do we get? We get with oh, it's highly pay to win. Don't play the game. It's better. It's, you know, it just drive people. Yep. Yep. And then yeah, the cycles continue. But like back then, free to play players actually can compete in the rank compared to like pay to win if they know the game. But now it's just like every season, refresh, restart. You gotta spend money. You compete. You gotta spend money, more money. You got hardcore mode, etc. Kind of like how Diablo is. You know, it just cater to the West a little bit too much. Where if they stick with their roots, then all the Korean players will stay. All the Asian players even more. Because that's what literally the first director says in his letter and into the news before the game even launched. And that's what the Koreans so hype was because he promised there would never be season mode. Like literally, that's why a lot of Korean players left, because the promise was broken. And for Asian, especially Korean players, it means a lot when a director keep the promise, right? But once it's not, they're gonna leave. And I'm afraid that slowly Koreans are still gonna start leaving because of whatever rebirth looks like. But good thing is they say they gonna give everyone everything 2 months after. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how season 6 is gonna be. Some people don't like it, but some people do. And I can tell you the Koreans do, because they don't even play hardcore anymore. It's not worth it anymore. I don't think it's gonna die because the Koreans are gonna keep playing standard mode. What this is gonna be trial and error with this new director, because if it fails, they're probably gonna find another one. Exactly what I mean. They're gonna remove it because it's gonna be the same as Origin mode. I don't know if you play Origin mode before. They removed that. That didn't work well. So yeah. Now Rebirth is gonna be the same as Origin mode, but you can craft your stats or your gear. So, and plus they release new titles and stuff that may be intriguing for some. They play for the first 2-3 weeks and then done, and go back to standard. Ooh, 67 already. Nice. welcome for tuning in, guys. Okay. We are in the 3-hour mark. I'm gonna have to take about a minute break or 2 minutes trying to get some food. And then I'll come right back and chat with you guys more. And then we're gonna go for another hour or so, and then that'll be all for tonight. I have work in the morning, so we're gonna go from there. Alright, let's level up real quick to level 82. One more run. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Any questions, please leave it in the comments. Or in chat, and I can answer to you guys. Any tips you want to know, anything you want to know. You have issues with anything, keep dying, or you struggling with mana, or you not critting enough, or whatever the issue is. I'm here, come chat with me. Alright, we hit 82. We hit 82. Welcome. That was close. I gotta slow down. I gotta stop doing that. One hit. My HP is half. we should able to wind down. Let me go cook some noodles or something to eat real quick, and then I'll be right back, okay, guys. And then we're gonna start crafting, and then we're gonna go from there. Actually, this does not give me that much damage, so I'm just gonna go with this. And then I'm gonna go with this. Then we're gonna go with this. Two hundred. Yep, perfect. All right. Hey, if you want, we can party up when you get up here. But I don't think you can do COT when partying up. Some I wished I can do that, but sometimes they all right, give me 1 minute, guys. I'll be right back. In the meantime, take a look at the build. I am back. Oh, hello, Caesar. Hello, Mr. Caesar. How's it going? Hello, Yui. Hello, and Yui. Wow, so many people. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, working? Oh, okay. I figure as much. Whenever you come on and watch, you're working. What? You drop Aquilia? What do you mean you drop Aquilia? The necklace? Welcome, welcome. Chào anh Phi, khỏe không? Mình chào anh Duy, khỏe không? So lucky. Now you're gonna have minor problems. Watch. Yeah, I'm taking a break right now. I need to eat some food and I got probably put another hour in. I'm afraid to do the boss. This guy. I'm scared to do this guy right now, so I'm doing COT to level up a little bit more. Oh. Yeah, that one is gonna be selection chest, or that's the only way to get it. Really? Oh, you mean the boss? Mm-hmm. Isn't he the one that's like a big rock guy? Yeah, I'm gonna try in a bit. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that when I finish my hot soup. How you doing tonight, Caesar? Anh Duy còn đây không? How are you, anh Duy? Khỏe không? Giờ này là giờ mấy giờ trưa rồi ta? Ăn trưa chưa? I'm kind of stuck right now because not getting enough resource. Can't level up skills. But I'm losing a ton of HP. But I'm getting stats. Not armor barrier though. I don't know about that. Nope, that's not it either. Oh. Looks good, looks good. Yeah, it looks good, man. Ooh. Oh, you got the bad roll. You got the bad roll. Oh, it should have been the other way around. Dang, Agus, it should have been the other way around. It would have been much better. Yeah, your mana's gonna skyrocket, bro. Yeah, your mana's gonna skyrocket. Good thing you switched off the attack speed. Hello, welcome to the channel. If you like the channel and all the tips I've been giving, please leave a like, share, subscribe, hit the bell for notification, and you see my next live or next video. Thank you. I know 90% of you are not subscribed. Please do. Thanks, guys. Now you can look into. Yeah, this one's good. You did the right thing there. Again, you can remove that too. Change this to cold. And then I would take this off if you can. And then go for this one right here, which is 5%. And then again, you need the shocks. You need shocks. Cold and lightning. That's your best bet. Wait, did you get relics yet? Oh, you didn't get relics yet? Oh, okay. Oh, pilgrims. You need the next one, right? Sorry guys, I'm eating noodle. I need to refill. Take a look at the bill. Any questions, let me know. Alright. Let's go. We're back. Okay. We're gonna do the challenge. Hello, Caesar. Yes, I have. And we've been discussing it for the past 3 hours. You just joined. So, you got any ideas and questions or anything? Yeah, I knew it was this guy. Okay. Do you want to hear my input? I kind of don't, because what I feel like they would do, it is just my okay. This is just my estimation. Okay, what they or expectation of what they're gonna do. So what they would do is now they're gonna have to redo the zodiac, and then they're gonna make that kind of like negate some of the negative effects of what they have set up already, because there's no way they're gonna scrape the whole thing and restart, right? So the only way is probably you're gonna have to want to play energy. It's either gonna be from your zodiac or from like the jewels effect. So it that's just what I think is gonna happen. We never gonna know what's gonna happen or how they would handle it, because this is a brand new director, so we don't know what he's capable of. But it is a change. I hope it's for the good and make it more playable again, because before we're just overpowered. Everyone was going fire energy. It was just crazy. Because the one place that energy has never been used a lot, but it has been there since, is the zodiac. So possibly zodiac's gonna be the one that's gonna get hit with like the changes that they want to do. Because that's what I know. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Because it's the one spot that nobody uses, right? Nobody even care for it, but it's there. It just sits in there for no reason. So I think they're gonna do something with it. If not, they may have to go different directions, which I don't know. Welcome to the stream. I'm not really excited for Rebirth, to be honest with you, because it's just typically like origin mode all over again, but I can craft. That's basically it. And they tell me that after 2 months, standard mode is gonna get every single thing that Rebirth is getting. So I waste 2 months just to get new titles, which is like, yeah, if I'm top rank 1 to 5 or 1 to 10, I'll care about it. You know what I mean? Because those titles are very important, because some titles give you damage, some titles give you HP, some titles give you movement speed. They're really important when you start collecting. Again, I told you guys that this game is made to be a collectible. meaning you collect stuff, you get stronger as times goes by. That's what's the core design of the game, because the first director says that there's will be no season. That's what makes so many people were interested to it, especially the Koreans, especially the Asian, the Vietnamese, the Chinese, the Middle Eastern, like they the Asian region, like they don't want to be the same as the West, where there's gonna be season every single time, and you have to restart from scratch, and then etc. They don't want that, so that's why the game was so popular compared to the West, right? So again, the core value of the game is going to be collectibles. But what do you think? What do you think, Caesar? What do you guys think? What is your opinion on what's gonna happen? Now the main thing I take away from the note was, or the letter was, that they are adjusting skills. Does that mean lower damage, increased damage? It just says some skills will be adjusted. That's the one that gets me, because it's not very detailed. It's very vague. It's very out there. So we don't know what skill is gonna get hit with nerf, what skill is gonna get buff. Okay, it's gonna be out there. So you won't know until the notes come out. And by the time the notes come out, like, unless you get inside scoop, how are you going to be prepared for that, Again, it's going to go back to testing the skills that they mentioned they did to see actually if it works or not. Okay, that's what I'm afraid of too. But they did mess it with it a little bit, you know that, right? They messed with it a little bit in the beginning of the season. They messed with the awakening, but yet it's still so strong still. So the only way I can think of is they nerf the damage multiplier themselves to so that people use this less. But even so, that the skill design is so well done, it's kind of hard to get rid of. Okay, first of all, the skill has a 360 area effect. Now you give it a freaking strong ass unique necklace. That's unbeatable. And you just slam a ton of area effect on Zodiac, or on Zodiac nodes. Oh no, not Zodiac. Like, what other skill can compare? There's not really that much. Because the skill right now has the highest multiplier, the percentage damage. It has the highest in the game, like in the freaking game. And on top of that, you have the necklace, and then on top of that, you have the AOE Zodiac, and then on top of that, yeah, like convert to physical. It's just broken. And then on top of that, you have multi elemental on top of the physical. That's what I said. Go back to what I just said. It's gonna be they're gonna nerf the damage multiplier to the ground, so that people will play it less, or even if they nerf the damage like I said, the skill design itself is still good from all the acts to at least like level 160 or 155 monster level, okay, in chaos running maps. You get what I mean? The skill is designed so well. You're doing 360 error effect. You're doing then you have the necklace, and if you do crit rate, and like it's still valuable. It's still valuable. The only way is like for top ranked people not use it is nerf the damage. That's the only way. But you cannot get rid of the skill because it's so well designed. I don't know how they're gonna do it. or the option B would be bringing other skill up to par, and we don't know which one. Like how that messed up with Whirlwind, right? People say it's still good. In actuality, it's not good. Like I don't like it anymore. It's not. It doesn't perform as how it should have been before, and lots of people were mad. And they switched to First Strike. Okay. The new skill. Now the thing with the new skill, I'm just based on the letter, alright? Now it's telling you that you become a poison cloud and you channeled. Does that mean I get to go through walls or terrain? Do you know what I mean? Like, can I do that? Can I be untargetable? Can I be? And then the second part of that was, they said that during channel, you have great debuff chances. What does that mean? So do I do no damage or do I do damage? And the third part was that when you stop channeling, you do damage. You do a burst damage. So you're telling me that it's a channeling skill. I don't know if I'm gonna be invincible or not, or like immortality or not, or nothing can target me or what. Like, you know, like we don't know. No, that's the thing. But did you read? I think the translation was a bit off. Because I can pull it up actually. Let me pull it up. Let's pull it up. We can look at it right now. Where do I go to notes? Right here. I think I got the wrong one. This one? No, this is the Wayne website. I need the line. There we go. I think it's this one. All right. News. Notice. Okay. We can break this down, guys, since you're here. and you want to talk about it, and you want my opinion, right? So this is all rebirth stuff. You get tier 10. Now, even more stats and blessing value. How much can we go? Let's talk about this. Because right now, tier 9, you can go either 230 or you can go 4 blessings. Can we get a 5th blessing? That's the question. If we can hit the 5th blessing, that'd be insane, right? A 5th 140, that would be insane. That would be crazy. Because there's only so many. Because if that's the case, you can then go 230, 230, 140. So basically, hello Bruno, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. I hope I was helpful, and I hope I was very thorough on how you can progress through the game and know the basics of the game and management of everything. That's the key to get stronger. I hope you like the stream. Thank you for following. But right now we're breaking down the new season stuff, the letters that's coming in. So again, the blessings, I'm excited for that. I really want to see how far we can push with that, because I remember I have one of my videos on my account, and I was talking about World Fuss Charms tier 8, where you can do 3 blessings at once, 4 blessings at once. And I told one of the Korean streamers to, at the time he was pretty good, to take a look into it. He he banned me from the chat and said I was crazy. And then guess what? 3 weeks later, everyone was doing it. Because it's literally what I broke down. Like it was a guess, right? I was guessing that it's gonna happen, and it did, and everyone had 4 blessings at once, and I did a video on it, just to keep a record, right? It was like long that we're here, right? Back then it was just people didn't know how to get the blessings to higher amount, right? So before it was just it was just 2, but then I was talking about how it can be 3 or 3 blessings at the same time, right? And then I've kind of like, because we had a tier 6, tier 7 at the time, and then with tier 8 you can have like 2. So I was playing around with it.
They give you more blessings.
And at the time it was again, to me, when new charms come out like that, I'm very very excited, because I'm just estimating that it's gonna be it's either gonna be 230, 230, 140. So you're getting 230 twice, right? Or another 140, right? Or another 230. So like, we never know how much they're gonna give us, because if they do the same increments every single time, like 72 max at tier 4, or like at hello Tang, hello, welcome. We're just talking about the letters, the right? So like there's a maximum for one charm, for one blessing. So there's a maximum amount, right, you can get for the charms. So at tier 4 it'll be maximum 72% that you can get, and it goes up and up and up and up increments. But if they make tier 10 the same increments, it's gonna be limited. So you can have like 80, 140, 140, 140. So you can do 4 times 140 and 1 time 180 or something like that. Okay. So we don't know the exact when it released, but it has been consistent in increments. If you get what I mean. That's the thing I'm excited for, actually, the charms. So I can play around with the numbers and get the maximum blessings possible. It'll be a great video. Or I can just quote back on this video. Okay, this right here, the word is, I don't know if the translation, but it's a movement channeling skill that transforms the character into poison cloud. Now, when I play games, when it tells you you transform, meaning you become something else and become untargetable. 2, yes sir. Yes sir, T10 charms. So again, like I said, guys, we don't know how much the blessing values, but then again, I'm just giving out ideas, right? You can have 140, 140, 140, 140, and then another 80. That's one possibility. The second possibility is you can have 230, 230, 230. So instead of 230 and 140, you can now have 3 230. That's a second possibility. The third possibility is you can have 5 140. Okay. So now let's take a look at the new skill that they say they're introducing. When the translation says transform, do you guys know what that means? Like in terms of how the actual skills works, because there's not a lot of skill in a game that transform unless you're like a shaman, or and when you are a shaman, you're a different character or a different form, right? Yeah, that's just my what's it called, prediction. Okay, that's how this is gonna be, but we don't know how much they're gonna give because they're very vague about it. So again, let's go back to the skill. So transform meaning you either become untargetable, or you become more tanky, or you're gonna become more weak, you're gonna become you can still be targeted. Like, we don't know, but transform meanings that you can tell me movement channeling. So if we look at whirlwind, you channel, you just spins, right? You don't transform, but you still hit a wall. But if you're like, can I go through walls? Can I go through terrains? Can I go through like a pillar? Because I'm transformed. I'm not the same. You know what I mean? People can speculate, but that's my speculations or my predictions of the description, right, in English. And the character can move. And the character can move while maintaining channeling status. Okay, just like I said, right? So that means as it would be the same as whirlwind, but I transform. So that means I can either go to walls, pillars, or things that block my way, because you're not gonna become your character anymore, right? Because anything with transformation, as we know in games, you're not your character. You become something else, right? So that's something we could think about in terms of how the skill performs or gonna be like. And then enemy touch the poison cloud, accumulate debuff. Now accumulation means stacking. How much stacks are we gonna get, right? How much is the debuff we're gonna have? Is it gonna be a percentage? Is it gonna be a number? Is it gonna be what kind of debuff? Yeah. So, again, like it'll be huge, right? If a skill can go through, you know how ridiculous that is, right? Do you know how insane that would be, right? Now imagine wind will go through walls and like pillars in front of you, and you just run through it, like you ignore everything, kind of like sprint, right? But this is like forever sprint. Sprint has a cooldown for that, right? But this is like a skill, bro. Like it's crazy. And then we don't know how much the stacks amount's gonna be. Most likely it's gonna be 10. The only stack link rune that I know of is Fighting Spirit that has 35. Debuffs, usually poison is like 10 max. You can increase it a little bit. Yeah, so just standard, it's gonna be 10. And you can deal tremendous amount of damage to enemies in proportion to the accumulate debuff upon canceling. So you're telling me I do no damage when I'm channeling and moving, but when I stop moving or channeling, I do a huge damage based on the stacks, right? Now, is that feasible? Is that like good? Is it gonna want like a big nuke? Is that gonna be like the downfall of the skill? Is that gonna be like the negative of the skill? Or is it gonna be the positive of the skill? We don't know. If the skill has a big multiplier at the canceling time, then it's worth it. Multiplier is the percentage, right? We all know that like Thorn Explosion does three times attacks, right? So what if they make the skill initial channeling has low damage, and then when accumulate to higher status debuffs, when you do the final damage, it's bigger, right? You know what I mean? That's a possibility. And they say they want you to play with Wing Ignition. So you're telling me I can use Wing Ignition as a secondary skill trigger and use that in the beginning and then do a big nuke at the end, like for big groups. But who knows how that's gonna be? Okay. Anything else? Energy. I'm not too excited for energy. The values has been decreased already, so it's not the same anymore. You're just gonna have to put so much more effort into it now, to even make it viable. Now this right here, Tenno raid, it's in the raid system, matching system, which is cool. Now, I don't want to give something concrete, okay? Because me and the people in my guild, we are testing the items, the new items of Tenno. We are testing that right now, so I can't give a concrete, if that's gonna affect the rate or not, if you wear them or not. So we're just testing with that right now. So we're trying to see if those new items are good or not to use. Again, the guidebook system. They finally released the guidebook system, guys. I've been. That's literally my whole channel. Everything I put out, right? Everything I put out is like I try to help new players get used to how the game is and learn the basics and resource management and goal management and getting the right thing first, so that you don't have to waste, your materials. Now they give this after 6 seasons. Again, it was fine, and then they fucked it up, and now they try to fix it. But again, if a skill is already messed up, or a system is already messed up, it's pretty hard to redo unless you bring it back to the original. Which is, I don't know how they're gonna do that, because this is a new director. I feel like they're just piling up more director over top. Don't know what to do with the previous, right? Look at Whirlwind. All it took was one person to mess it up, the coding. Now they can't bring it back because the new directors don't know how. New programmers don't know how. So I don't know. And the new coders don't know how. I don't know. Like if something is already messed up, it's pretty hard to bring it back to the original. You know what I mean? And then this is the part I look at. Balance adjustment. What does that mean? Can you be more specific? So, and then this one. So vague. You don't know what's gonna get hit. You don't know what's not gonna get hit. You don't know what's gonna get buff. You don't know which one's gonna, until they release the list of the skill they touched. So expect Frost Strike gonna be on there, I guarantee you. Pretty much just the breakdown, and those are the things that I'm looking forward to test out, and probably put on live for you guys. See what I can come up with, and I can guarantee you with that new skill, I can come up with some crazy builds. Now I hope the skill doesn't have weapon limitations. What I mean by weapon limitation is some skill you cannot use certain weapons, right? So if it says all weapon, yes. All weapon, yes. This skill need bow and bowgun. You know what I mean? If a skill has limitations of your weapon choice, then it's gonna be difficult to play. Because as we know right now, a two-hand weapon is strong. The strongest for base is two-hand staff. The second will be axe. Third will be hammer, etc. Right? And then you got dual wield. Then you got sword shield, scepter shield. Scepter is the strongest for one hand. So yeah, it's gonna be something to look into. So that's my take on it.
룬헌터 부탁
Am I excited? Kinda for the new tier charms, but they forcing me to play rebirth mode to even test it. And you know how hard it is to start a character from 0. In 2 months you want to get to endgame. It's really difficult. Okay. So yeah, not very excited about it. I'm like 50-50 about it. And they make season harder too, shorter too. So yeah. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. For a player who like to compete or very have time to do it, yes, it's worth it. But if someone who's casual like me, I don't see the value of putting my time into, you know. So we're gonna be divided again. They try to divide us again, so everyone's gonna be divided on it. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like the for someone who just got introduced to the game, that mode would be great. Okay. For someone like us who play since day one, or put good amount of time into it and make our character strong on standard, we don't find its value anymore to play other modes unless we want something from it, right? You know what I mean? So yeah. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Is that like the best thing right now to do, or try it for a couple of weeks and then see where you go?
I can tell from your face that you didn't find it. Oh, no.
But then again, like to go from level 1 to level 100 and start farming charms and to get to tier 10 charms with perfect thing, like it's impossible, man. Like they doing the impossible. They are expecting the impossible right now. Like 2 months is too short. It's too short. Like it's too short. Yeah, exactly. Like they have RMs too. Like it's ridiculous. Like so much. It's just it's there's already so much stuff, and they just keep adding more on top of others, and it's getting ridiculous sometimes. yeah, like RM just introduced recently too. So like, um, you know what I mean? Like it's like not a lot of people can get to like 1,000 RM. It's not that hard. It's not that easy. Like not a lot of people have 8 hours a day to play the game, or 16 hours a day to play the game. You know, like we don't have time for that. Like to be honest with you, like I barely make any money on YouTube. Um, you know, like I make way more from my job painting and selling real estate than streaming. You know, but I just love the game so much. I just do it. So when I have time downtime, I just stream and talk to you guys to get to pass the time. I just wish that they did a little bit better. The directors. It could have been so much better. So much potential. So directors, if you're watching, please don't mess it up anymore. just stick with standard. Give us a lot of stuff. We're fine. Just move everybody to standard. Bring back the game from day one, which is standard, and you guys can release more stuff on top. And you will have a lot more player base. We'll have player base back. You know, if I were to, okay, get rid of season mode, get rid of hardcore mode, get rid of rebirth mode, okay, put everyone on standard, all right, and then, okay, and then give more ranking, okay. The like it entice people to do ranking. By giving ranking rewards, give them the costume from season mode, give them the stuff that you give on season mode on the ranking for reward. Then everyone will like participate a lot more in the ranking and really put themselves in the game a lot more because they want the rewards. Okay, that's what I would do. Like I would even go to the extent of like top rank 1 or top rank 2 or whatever, get rubies as reward. That's how far I would go. Bro, like that would just bring so much more players back, just to know that like you're giving back to your players. Then it would entice people to like trying to be on top and play the game more. Yeah, so yeah, I mean every game developer needs money. It's just how you you know how you tackle it. So again, that's how I would personally make it, fun for everyone instead of dividing everyone. Because like like so then like people will spend more, economy will be better. um you know because the news will spread like, oh hey look, you want to be the best, we can give you rubies for reward, and you can use the rubies to do whatever. And then it will get reset every 2-3 weeks, you know or whatever the season or whatever 2 months period is. Like, make a new character, climb the rankings, first place get rewards, so then everyone's fair. We can do that too, so not like something like that specifically for the rubies. If they want to do that, like, it's possible to do anything. It's possible they can do any freaking thing. They're not like Diablo or Blizzard. So it's very flexible. You guys know what I mean. So instead of like every 3 months, 2 months reset, how about, yeah, you do reset, but like give the rewards as like for ranking. Then people will start playing more. Like, if you want to participate, you make a new character, and then in 2 months you guys climb whoever first. You get the ruby rewards, or like one of those wings rewards that's really expensive, like the expensive wings, or like on the ranking. So I don't know, that's just how I think about it. But what do you guys think? What can they do better? Can we do a wish list? Can we do a Amazon Undecember wish list?
I know it's just an assumption, but I believe what Winslow said is
Instead of season mode and hardcore mode and all this new system, blah blah blah, just build on top of the existing system, but make it better. Welcome to the stream, guys. Please leave a like, share, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notification when the next live or video. I appreciate all the support, and we are so close to 1K subs. It means a lot for me if you guys do. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like there's this again, make more rank. Like right now it's just so vague, right? On the ranking, it's just all about DPS. Can we do one without DPS? Like, can we do one for like ruby reward, but like you have to start brand new, and then everyone can climb at the same time, and whoever first at the end of 2 months, they get the rubies. It can be like 1,000 rubies. It don't have to be like crazy, 500. the people will play. Asia ranking is out of this world. So it's just right now. Before it was a lot more. If you guys know, in season 1 there was a ton more ranking system. Everyone can participate. Now it's just who's the best damage. Don't have enough. Yeah, exactly. So you're right, I guess. Yeah, it's literally who stacks more. That's pretty much it. So like the game needed a fresh way of playing, and then I would then either release Guild Wars, then it increased more people's participation, and then you have Guild Wars ranking, right? And then you have like the PvP. So I'm just from my experience playing games with PvP. So the PvP systems is how it should work. Is you can have the same. I think one of the games that I played did the same thing. You can have the same gear, but the gear is gonna be nerfed, to the same percentage. Okay. For everyone. So when you enter PvP, everyone's is equal and based on skill. And what skill you would use. Okay. So since the game has so many skills, let's take my idea of this. The skills that you use matters a lot. Okay. So basically, everyone's gonna get reset to a base standard. And then the only thing that like really matters is your skill and the skill you use for PvP. So then everyone will be forced to use PvP gear and then PvP skill from all the skill that selections, right? Because we have a ton. Like you can play defensive, you can play full dodge, you can play full block. You can play full HP. You can play, you can play range. You can play spells. You can play freeze. You can play like all kinds of status, whatever, poison. You can, what I mean? Like exactly. So then it becomes a skill base. Like how good of you with the mechanics, how good of you with the skill choice that you choose from all the skill selections. Yeah, so then to climb the rank, top PvP, right? So then again, it's gonna be a 2-month period, right? And then you whoever's on top, you get reward. So it's the same concept as like a season, right? But it's for like specifically PvP. Like it opens up so much more potentials for everyone to participate, right? Because then because then you are required to farm gears and to make PvP stats. Like, and then you have guild wars, right? Because then you can then have builds like totem builds that really helps out all your teams or really affect your enemy greatly. For guild wars, it opens up to more builds. You get what I mean? Because totem is getting sleep on a lot. It just never utilized as like a main character. You guys know what I mean? Like, it's just been slips on for forever. It doesn't shine.
생각보다 카오스 나는
But yeah, that's exactly. Or just support, just a support, you know, just being a support for the guild wars. You know what I mean? Like, you can be the great debuff totem, or you can be healing totem, regeneration totem, a buff totem for your guild mates. You know what I mean? Like, it's a slip on. Like, it's just, I'm so sad about it, you know. Exactly. You can be, I can have like tons of shield, like ton of HP, and I just be the face tank and buff everybody. Yes. But the game's leaning towards somewhere else. I wish it wasn't, but we can't really do much about it because there's some great skills in here. Like, you got weaken totem, you got tremor totems, like you got mist totem, like life totem. Like, the regen is crazy. Like, it's insane regeneration. Like, it's stupid. People don't know. Like, not a lot of people know about it because nobody uses it. Like, it's insane. And there's unique items for the totems too, like that increase the effects like crazy. You know, or like wind totem, you know. Like, I just wish they, you know, make it more viable. Make it shine. Because right now it's been sleep on. Yeah, but like, this is okay. There's difference between one-on-one PvP. So what I say earlier is everyone reset and you PvP and then you get rankings, right? You get points in ranking. So the more you win, the more points you rack up. So that's like a one-on-one PvP, or so then that determines your skills, right? That's just skills. And then there's guild war PvP, where 50 versus 50, or half of that, 25 versus 25. Then totems become a different ball game. It's every guild must have a character or a person that use totem. Exactly, battlegrounds, same thing. Yeah, Guild Wars. Yep. You exactly, like they had the potentials to do it, but just they chose not to do it. They went to the other directions, which is like I'm kind of sad, to be honest. But then you don't need season mode or hardcore mode or rebirth mode. You just have everything on standard. Just have everything on standard. Oh my god. That's what I mean. Like, again, that's what I mean. It don't have to be rubies. It can be diamond as well. So then people that like put the effort, in climbing the rankings, or collect the rankings, they can then use that money to gacha or to put back into the economy. So either way, right? You're improving the economy, and you're making players spend even more in terms of business, because you need to. So in business, you need to spend money to make money. So that's the best way to do it. Is I would give rewards in terms of rubies or in terms of diamonds, but you have to climb up the rankings. That's the only way you can get it. And it forced people to do it seriously and play seriously, and put the commitment. And then the people that like play for free, they try even harder, right? Like the people that don't like to pay to win, they'll try even harder. Okay, and then they'll try harder to get to the top rankings, to get the reward. You can have first place, second place, third place, fourth place, fifth place. It's just basic economics. You gotta spend money to make money, because then because either is a win-win situation. So the people that don't want to spend money, they'll try harder to get free money, and then or free ruby, free diamond. And then the people that like wants to top of it all, they spend more money. So you know what I mean. So this is like a win-win thing.
룬 헌터님, 이
루노토님!
룬 헌터 그리고 별안 때문에 이것이 신룬 서펜스 늘이 습서 한가 섬의
Welcome guys to the stream. If you like the stream, please leave a like, share, comment, subscribe. Again, it's all up to choice, right? Once you get the ruby or whatever, you can do whatever you want to do. Again, the market, you have to use rubies to even buy stuff on the market. Like you want to you still have to use the to get stuff. So you either diamonds or rubies, and then they can either use it for get better cosmetics, or so it's again, it's gonna go back to the economy. Either rubies or diamonds is still gonna go back to the economy. Because so let's say if you were a free player and you rank 1 during the period, right? And you get everything for free.
이번 일에 대해
You get the diamonds for free, you get the rubies for free. What are you gonna do with it? You either buy stuff from the market, or you get cosmetics. It's again, it's still a game currency, so
다만의 고대 중
or you can just accumulate it for something really good to drop, or to be on the market and you get them. You know what I mean? So yeah, and they get a percentage cut every time you you use it anyway. Especially the rubies.
여기에
Yep, exactly. Same thing with the US dollar or money currency. You want to continue to circulate it, right? Not just like a one direction thing. Like you force people to put real money for currency, yes, but like you don't give anything back. All you do is take. You know what I mean? It doesn't. It's not healthy. People are gonna start giving up. Yes, Mr. Director of Line Games, if you're watching my stream, those are some tips.
이 결정 좀 하그누스님 저 그런 말씀 보시다시피 하군 식인상이 미워하지
다들 뭐 아르칸
Dang, 70 already, huh? Jeez. Okay, okay. You change it up. Good, good. Nice. Okay. Good, good. Good, looks good, looks good. Dodge is good. Dodge is okay. Try to get full dodge. Full dodge. Try to get stats ring. So then all your stats better. Okay, so okay, so you can do this, okay? You can try this out, right? I would get dodge. So dodge boost, dodge glove, dodge shoulder, dodge helm. Armor. Go full armor, like full armor chest piece. Because it gives like 10k value. So basically you're capping on dodge and armor. Get what I mean? Because there's a so either way, you either go armor helm, armor shoulder, armor boots, armor gloves, then armor is full dodge, vice versa. Okay, because the armor has the highest value if you stay the Pacific one. Just so you know. So like look at this. I'll show you. Okay, let me show you. Look. So he went armor dodge, dodge, because the value of the armor is really high. It's very high. So that's 11,000, right? And then you get the percentage multiplier for the gear dodge. It's gonna increase this way more, right? And then you can get the reflect, but you don't need it because you're elemental. So that you can get hit rate, and you can get another flat gear dodge, right? So that would go up to 15k. Because there's what do you call it? There's regular gear dodge percent, and then there's flat gear dodge Oh, I'm showing you the possible stats on a gear that you can get, which is what to look for to value. well, so okay, so this okay, I can break it down for you right here. Look, so when you pick it up, right? When you pick up the item, you get a yellow number like this, the standard right here, right? And then you get the quality. It adds up to the blue. And then the gear percentage right here, the gear percentage is also added to the blue, right? So so that's 243% plus the 19%, so that's 250%. That's 900 of 3,000. So let's just say you do the if that would be 1,000 or 927 points. It's not a matter of mid-maxing. It's just a matter of how that calculation works, right? Yes. So those percentage turns to the flat number. You get what I mean? So those percentage get turned to a flat number. So that's why you see the blue here, right? This is not 900. It's way more than that. So that's why you see is that 11,000. That's actually like, you know, a little bit more than 900. I don't think it shows all of it, but and you can look for HP gear dodge, you know. You don't need to be like this crazy. You just get the idea that, oh, I need HP gear dodge to increase the flat amount, and then they get some, you know, flat percentage in there, you know. Just hit the magnifying glasses on your gear and you can see all the values. Like here, right? You see the 4%. The 4% give you the blue number now, and then you can see the actual number if you hit the magnifying glass. Actually, you guys wanna focus on that, especially in hardcore. Those you need those. This comes in handy because then you can see how much you can get out of it. So that's why I said you wanna focus. So another thing is when you have armor dodge, especially armor dodge helmet, armor dodge shoulder, you can roll the authority. Once it has authority, you can roll so like this, armor dodge, only armor dodge. Remember this, guys, only armor dodge. Okay, you can roll enhanced skill rune effect, totem. Then the totem you turn into enhanced skill rune effect. Now what this does is it increase your enhanced effect of all your skills to be stronger. And that can only be in see here, like totem perfect dodge, turn it into skill rune effect, right? You want to get skill rune effect for the for this guy. Okay, skill rune effect will increase all effect. The skill rune cooldown recovery will reduce the cooldown. Exactly. You want to change it on high crafting. Yep. That's called high crafting. Yes. So the only way to get totem perfect dodge or totem HP or totem buff on summon or whatever, it needs to be armor and dodge gear. That's the only way you spin it. No one knows that. Because everything else, it would not have an option for you to do it. So keep that in mind later.
아르칸 아마
Welcome to the stream, guys. If you like the stream, please leave a like, share, comment, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications for the next video I come out and all when I'm live. Any questions, please leave in the chat. I can answer as much as I can within my knowledge. We discuss everything. We just discuss the letters note from the director. We are now discussing on what to look for on craftings and what looks good. August, you looking good, man. Much better than before. And you only been on like what, 6-7 hours? Already level 70? Crazy. You're doing better than me. At least you got 3 lives.
우선은
Um, I don't know if you know. Usually spells and range skills doesn't lag as much as melee, being up front and next to the monster. Um, it's just way laggier than.
코르누디우스의 아르크.
눈 한탄이 씨.
섬 안은 이제는 아무튼
All right, we hit 83, and I'm gonna call it to the night. We have been on for 5 hours. It is 1 a.m. and I will catch you guys tomorrow. I appreciate everybody coming in. Please leave a like, share, subscribe, hit the bell for notification, and please come back the next time I stream. We can talk more about the game and what you want to learn. Again, I am in NA. You can request friend requests, whatever you like to do. It's Lightning Gal, that's the name of the character. I can answer all your questions. Good night, everybody, or good morning, or good afternoon. Thanks for coming in. Catch you guys next time. Thank you so much, everybody. And keep it up, Aegis. You got this. You're gonna be level 90 when I wake up, or when I stream next time. So keep it up. Try to change up the zodiac a little bit to elemental, make it all cold. Also, try to craft a weapon. Don't use unique weapons all the time, because crafting weapon is much stronger. Try to manage your mana by decrease a lot of attack speed and put more damage amp in your skills. Other than that, if you play crit, you gotta keep the find weakness room. That's the only crit room. Once you get seal crit, it's much better. Okay. All right. Good night. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks everybody.